Okay, just need to switch. I keep on bumping this camera, so I hope that's okay. Just battling to get it back to where it's supposed to be. Whew. So, yes, so we're going to be racing today. I'm just saying that I just put a little message on the Discord as well, just to tell the guys I don't think I'm going to be racing with them in the live races anymore for a while, because I'm not really that good, and now with the new race physics, I'm not any better, probably a lot worse. So I think I need to just step back for a bit from those races and try to get my skill level up again to, well, hopefully better than where it was before. So while I'm chatting to you, and just going to turn this off quickly. Sorry, just trying to get the chat working. I have said to everybody that they're welcome to pop in and say hi and give me some tips on how to take lines and so on. And just a little welcome note to everybody who's going to be joining in the live and everything. So, and obviously a hello to everybody who's watching as a video. So, there we go. In goes the little message, and it's popped up on the screen there, so we know everything is live. There's obviously a delay with it. Is normally about 20 to 30 seconds before you see what I'm actually doing. Anyway, so what I'm going to do today is just try to get to grips of this new AI, or the new physics of the game. So I'm going to go up here to the championship races, and I think I'm going to start them right from the beginning. I hope the audio is better, because I did get fed up with that headset that was only, well, flickering on and off on my left ear. So I eventually went out and bought the PlayStation headset, and hopefully it's better. So yeah, anyway, these are the races we're going to be trying to, not all of them obviously, we're not going to get to all of them, but we'll just pop in here and look at see what we are racing. We'll just jump into the correct car and do some races here. So this is saying 400 pp and has to be a road car. So just go down to the bottom and find a road car that is at that level, and then we'll just get cracking with it and see how we do with trying to get the car up to pace. Well, where are we? I like the little Honda, so I'll jump into that. Maybe give it a shot with the Volvo too. This is a cracking little car, so we'll try it with this. I don't want to give myself as many disadvantages as possible. So this one is nicely set up. It's got decent tires, decent engine setup, and I think, yeah, these two races we should be okay with this car, depending on how the race physics kick us around. But yeah, so I've got some holidays actually. So and my wife is actually getting holidays at the same time, which is kind of rare. So yeah, but it's because of the birthdays that are all coming up this, well, pretty much everybody in this house except for me, it's their birthdays in the same month. So right, so let's get racing. We'll see how we do with a little Honda. Got my race socks on as well, with my silicone tire tread underneath them, so they're set for. Oh, I haven't set the car. I haven't set the wheel. I'll just continue. There we go. That's better. Apologise for the brake. I hadn't clicked the wheel on. try to relax a bit more this time around. I tend to get really tense driving. Taking Jack Fury's advice and rolling through turns, getting on the power on the exit. He gave me some magic pointers on the Nürburgring. Why I've started with the smallest one is obviously I want to progress through the car range from least powerful up to the most powerful that I've got, which is quite a range from top to bottom, or from bottom to top. We're hitting the slipstream now. Don't know if we are. So normally they say it's about 0.6 of a second when you get into it. Wow, felt the front let go. Looks like we're going to get a second here because just trying to roll through it. Can feel the front going. Should have been in third a bit earlier there. Get on the gas now. Should give us a bit of a slingshot. Nice quick car there. Oh, taking him on the final turn. So we'll actually win the first race of the day. Not bad going, so yeah, it's always good to have people popping in and giving you advice. And Drac was really cool last week. Was it last week? I can't remember what date it was precisely, but took me out on the Nürburgring and asked me to follow him. I didn't do that very well. Before he knew it, he was 2 turns ahead and he couldn't even see me. And I couldn't see him. But eventually, after a while, I kind of started getting the feel for what needs to be done. I don't think I do things that badly, but the problem that I seem to have is that I don't use the entire track, which shaves off speed. But anyway, let's move on to the second race in the little Honda. It may not be fair with me racing this car as well, because I have set it up really nicely, and the other cars, look, it is a road car, but still it's got bumped up tyres and engine, and it's been lightened, and it's got lots and lots of features to it to get it to that level. As you can see, it wasn't easy winning the race. The AI in the top 2 are normally quite good, but I don't think I would have done as well had I been in a road car that is stock at that 400 pp level. Anyway, second race now. I wish there was somebody in at the chat at the moment to tell me how the audio is, because it's amazing how different nights are from one to the next. Right, so I want to go for the softs. So I'm thinking this should be okay with these tyres with the wet. Some boost, see how we do through the turn. Got the little GTI. Onto the dry now. I feel it wanted to go wide. Just have to be disciplined and hold off. Not a good idea to brake in the turns with the new physics. I used to do that all the time. You can feather the brake through, so you can slow yourself down and keep yourself on a good trajectory, but it's not. It's not the case with the new AI. It's a lot finicky. It'll be easier for me to get the feel for it in the slower cars. Hopefully we can work our way up. Top gear, I think. That was the car that won it last, or came second last time. So we're doing baby steps right now. Jack would be rolling over in laughter seeing this. Letting that front runner get away. Oh, I'm the front runner. I don't know why I thought I was only in second. Have to be really careful on the accelerator. Probably not as much with this car because it's not that powerful, but when we start moving up in the next races, we're going to definitely need to be a lot more careful. They're saying the wets don't stay on the dry line, stay on the wet line. If you're on the dry line, it's too slippery. That's what people have been saying in the on YouTube. So, well, so we've got 2 wins for the first race. It's looking positive. Don't want to get my hopes up too early though, because I tend to do that and then get really disappointed with myself when it doesn't pan out. Right, so we've won the championship. Not very much money for that championship. 15,000. I suppose you can't complain about getting gold now, can you? Okay, so move on to the next one now. Let's see what we need to do with that one. I'm just going to erase what I've got. I'm not going to sit and waste time building things up. I have got quite a few cars, so I should have something that fits the bill for each one of these. So high speed ring we've done. Tokyo's next. This is 450, so it's a little more on the PP scale. So let's pop through and have a look at the cars that we have got available at the 450 range. I think there's quite a good few of them. Oh, there's my little Porsche. I took forever to buy that thing. Every time I saw it, I thought, no, I just didn't have enough money. And then when I did have enough money, they were all sold out. So I had to wait a couple of months before I got it again. 430 in the Gemini, 434. I wonder if it's worth racing something as big as that. 450. I haven't raced the Jaguar yet, actually. Well, not much if I have. I suppose we could do it in the other Honda, the little Honda Fit. Or should we be daring and get out there in a muscle car? We might as well. Let's see how we do with that, because I don't normally drive these. And they're obviously going to be a lot more unruly. Because I don't think I've touched this one. The yellow one I've done up. This one I think is stock. So this might be a totally different kettle of fish. I might finish last here. You can hear the confidence just flowing out here. So anyway, hopefully I get some comments to say what this audio is like, because I really don't like watching myself back again, because it's like photographs, you know, everyone hates a photograph of themselves. I really don't like listening to myself and watching myself. Right, okay, this is the big roundy one. Not Tokyo Expressway. Got a proper growl to it, this car. I think it's only going to have 4 gears too. Golf is squeezing me out here. Wow, okay. It feels very floaty. Suspension from 1969. Definitely not the most sophisticated. I think it's definitely going to be the quickest thing out here. It's like a massive jolt on the wheel when you touch anything. Forward wants to go around. You can just feel it itching to kill you. Oh boy. It's all about cornering, and I really battle to do it with stock cars. We are comfort mediums, so we basically driving on soap discs. Oof. this rate, we're going to battle to get to get 9th, as you can see. I'm really not doing well in this Camaro. Wow, so loose. We're getting owned here. It just does not grip at all. I think we'll have to look at something a bit more modern, because this is just too technical for me. There's a checker flag at position number 10. So we'll continue with it into race number 2, and very disappointed looking driver there. Right, so we finished in 10th, gives us 1 point. Safe to say gold is out of the question for the championship. Right, let's move on to race 2. Highway parade. I think this is going to probably be the opposite way around now, because it is the same track. Or is it going to be different race conditions? Maybe it's going to be wet. In which case, with okay, it's misty, so it's going to be slippery. Got the wheel the opposite way completely. Oops. Oh man. It takes so long as well. Okay, this is definitely not a race even. Gear down. Okay. Don't gear down. so floaty. I've got some traction control on, so it's not even... Okay, this is definitely not the right choice for me to be learning the new physics with. Ow. You have to be a lot more patient than I am with it. It really accelerates like anything, but it sounds sleepy. Like, it's actually not slow at all. If you can keep it civilized, you can probably win. Other guys have finished already. We've still got half the track to go. It's almost wall riding. Sounds like it's really slow. Sounds like you're really low down in the rev range. I wonder if I should give that another shot with this car. Or am I just flogging a dead horse here? Let's try it again. You still get money for racing it, but the thing is you want decent money, so you need to do better. So let's exit. We'll try it again. I don't know if I should try it in this car. You're supposed to take baby steps and learn as you go. This one is quite difficult. Right, we'll change it though. Just 450 is the limit. Let's go. I think I'm going to choose something a bit more modern. 450. Where was the Chevy? Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, that was even higher than what it's what we were supposed to be racing anyway. It's a cracky little car. I think that's one I've souped up though. Let's go with something stock. Like rear wheel drive is always good. Yeah, just take the Toyota 86. This one's just been sitting in the garage forever. I haven't used it at all. So this should be a gauge on where we should be driving sort of like for like with what we're up against. I didn't see any other muscle cars on the track, but I wasn't really looking to see what else was out there. Just going to try to move the wheel over a little, because it tends to move up on its own. without me inviting it to, so end up with driving here and the pedals in front of me. It's a bit strange. Okay. Let's go. Already this is a lot better. Slowed down too much, but I stayed off the wall. Obviously just staying fifth there. Didn't need to do that. Being a bit cautious now. Maybe not there. Trying to slack off a little bit in the corners, but also on comfort soft, so a little bit too hot. Not judging the turns very well. Unwillingly riding the walls. That was a bit better. Right, let's move on. Next championship. Quite a good little car, this. We'll try the next race, and then we'll do it again after, and hopefully until we win. 5 points for that one. Same race now with slippery conditions. These championships, they don't normally change the conditions. So hopefully we don't get stuck on this one for too long, because I want to move on championship to championship. Thought I'd be able to roll through that better than I did. A bit better. We can keep it going like that, we should be able to get some better points. Not turning it enough, but you can feel on the wheel when it's about to let go. Got the Integra. Make it, but definitely gaining. That was better. That was not bad. Starting to get the feel for the car a little bit more now. So we ended up finishing third. That's okay, bronze, but we need to get first. Try it again. We'll stick with this car though. It's amazing though the difference between this and, which is less powerful actually than the Chevy. Two stock cars, but from different eras, but they're absolutely worlds apart. Let's try this again. everything's starting to squeak now because of this wheel. So puts a lot of force feedback through. So I end up moving the chair and trying to hold the wheel. It rattles the desk. Oh man. So okay, let's do this again. See, I suppose both tracks are kind of challenging. This one is nighttime but dry, the other one is daytime but slippery. Oof, making my own gaps. I thought it was going okay then, and just let go. Getting too confident. You get some nice rotation with tap off. But I'm not quite getting it right. Should have maybe dropped to third there. Oh, the Audi's blocking me. Getting a little bit too close for comfort through there. We were 3 wide, I don't think we might have been. That was just luck. Nope. Might actually be a little closer onto the back of this race leader this time. Not enough for first. I'm wondering if first is actually possible, because I made up a lot of ground on that one. Quite surprisingly. Actually some very ugly moments through that one as well, but nonetheless, here's a little bit of bump and grind expected in these races. So we'll try the second one again. So we're in second place. If we can get a first on this one, maybe we can get gold overall and then move on to the next track. Oh, very wet this time. I thought it didn't change, but obviously I was wrong. It's raining. The conditions do change. Okay. To getting pretty gritty. Second again, and it's the same car ahead, so we're going to finish in second. Well, we've moved up from third to second in the rankings. Get silver. Do it again. Let's replay. No. Replay it, not play a replay. That's what I meant. Okie dokes. We need to win this. I'm going to get into another track. Right. Attempt number... Was this attempt number 4? Yes. We've done it twice in the Toyota and once in the Camaro. So, this is the grind. I don't know if I would have done this easier before with the old physics. So long ago since I did these races, I don't... And I'm probably doing it in a completely different car than I did before as well. Probably would have done this in the Sylvia or something that was lower down in the ranks, but I needed to soup it up, improve the tyres and handling and so on. Trying to stay off the walls. Not getting it right though. Way too ambitious. Man. I think I'm going to fail this one too. He's way too far ahead. Closer, but still not enough. The thing is having to be clean. You need to be clean and you need to be quick. And when I'm quick, I'm not clean. When I'm clean, I'm not quick. So I need to get the both done together. Cavelum. Clean race bonus though, but look, I did hit the barriers, I did hit a couple of cars. I did try to avoid them, so I think what happens is if you're on the brakes trying to avoid somebody and you hit them, you you don't really get as harsh a penalty, I'm presuming. So we've only got 10 points. We have to win this to have any kind of shot at being at the top. Try it again. No rain this time. For now. Oh, okay, I was wrong. Didn't look like there was rain. Now it does. Again. Trying desperately not to hit that wall. I should have been past Frogger ages ago. This one just slip away. Ahead of me now. It's being held up by Blazen by the look of it. Get first here. I don't know how that happened. Let's see if we did enough with the 2 races to actually get the win. But Philip was second. Well, he finished first last time. The fact that he's third this time, I think that leaves me with the win. Yeah, 22 points. So we can move on at last. Alright. I don't know how deserving I was of that win, but I'll take it. we got 675,000 credits now. So maybe what we can do today is buy that new Subaru that came with the update 1.49. But what we're going to do now is move on to the next race, which is in France, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was, by looking at the... Yes, there we go. By looking at the name. See, I have golded it before. Right, so we need to drive a French car here, a French road car of 500 pp. Right, so 500s. Okay, these are the cars that are eligible for it. 500 began. I've kitted out that little Clio like you can't believe. It is really good. The others are too low. So realistically we can use again safety car, again trophy RS, or either one of the two Clios. So I think what I'll do is I'll start off at the bottom with the front wheel drive. 261 brake horsepower. It's the most powerful actually, but it's got the lowest PP. So Alsace Village, Petite Course de France. I can't remember this track. I know I've done it quite a lot before, trying to get this race done. But I can't remember. I know I drove this track over and over and over with this car, the pace car, or the safety car, and I kept on getting beaten by the Alpine and the Mercedes. Obviously not this race because this is French cars only, but ended up the Alpine and the Mercedes were higher than the recommended PP for the race. Front wheel drive, that's got horrendous understeer. And I've got to try to remember this track too. Got to remember to brake early to avoid the understeer. Oof, not quite avoiding it there. Spun it out completely. giving us a run here. Run for our money. Got him. Get second. Yeah, cool. Not bad for the first race, considering we really trashed the place. Okay, not too bad. Kind of get the gist of what you need to do with the front wheel drive, though. You brake really early, and then power out of the corner. Brake early, get it turned, and then power out, because if you're accelerating hard with the front wheel drive out of the corner, you just slide out. So okay, so we're not looking too bad with second place. It all depends on what we have to do next. So what's strange is that the pace car has actually got less PP than the standard civilian car, if you want to call it that. Same track, but I'm presuming we're going to do it in reverse. Either that, or there's going to be a lot of rain or something, or maybe it's at night. I don't do well at the night races. I know we've got night and rain together. That is... oh, okay, well, lucky for me, it doesn't look like we are driving in the wet or in the dark. Thanks very much. The DS. Who is that? Jacques. Ça fait bleu, Jacques. we are still on lap 1. Not doing a good job with this track the other way around. Battle with Ajudette Lopez and Beauvoir. Okay, right. That's a good place for the safety car. In the grass at the start finish line. Right, so 4th. We made a little bit of money here. How much do we get? 5,700. And another 12 for getting 3rd. Overall. So we're on the podium for the championship. Right. The car's actually okay. I don't think we do too badly with it. One thing's for sure, I would definitely like to drive the Clio Sport V6. What I think I'll do though is jump into the standard car. It's only 3 pp more. Well, I don't know what the difference would be between the two. Something really insignificant. Obviously, maybe an air filter or something. Or aerodynamics, or I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's those lights on the top of the roof that hinder it in the acceleration department. I'll try it with this. It shouldn't feel any different, I'm sure. Right, let's try it out. Let's try out the White Began trophy. feathering the throttle because of the understeer under power. Slide going on. Right, we can see the top three. Lopez, Beauvoir and Pageant. Nice move, Mr. Peugeot man. What's it? Beauvoir. Second spot. Set the Alpine again. Change was the problem. Damn. Lines are completely wrong. Third spot. That's the thing, you can see exactly where you're supposed to go, but there's another car there, so plus I better get where exactly I know I'm supposed to be anyway. So right, so he came third. It does not bode well. Third place again. Oi, oi, oi. We're going to improve now on the opposite way around the track. And this one runs into the night as well. late afternoon into evening. Well, we'll try it out. If we can't get it done in this car, then we'll move on to the Clio, and then on to the Clio Sports V6 after that. Can of Lopez right with me. Mistake. Silly mistakes. Hey Wayne, how you doing, mate? Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to do some of these championship races. I'm in France at the moment, and struggling with them again. I'm not sure if it's the new physics or if it's just me. It's not too great. Struggling to go and get into first position. There's the guy in front driving the Alpine. And I'm just not getting there. So, how's things with you? How's your week been so far? Hopefully going well. I'm not sure if you can hear, so I'm just going to reply here. Ooh, okay. Sorry, I keep on hitting the... I do that a lot. I hit the caps lock button. Are you still playing with the settings as well? I'm just kind of sticking with where I had things. I had it on... I've always driven with... Well, since meeting Mitchell, I started driving with the traction control on 1. I normally drive with it on 3. So I kind of just stuck with it where it was. Let's see, I'm going to try to... So, second overall. I'm finding it quite a struggle, actually. I don't know why. I don't know if it is the game physics or if it's me just struggling. I have got gold here before, and I thought what I'm going to do with the new physics, I'll just start doing these championship races again, because generally the guys you're driving against in these ones are a little bit better. If I presume so. Anyway, I always felt that they were a bit tougher in the races. So you're getting closer times for... Oh, okay, alright, so is the... Yeah, it's the new mic, man. Thanks for telling me, because I've been wondering whether it's been working or not. The other one, the headset wasn't working properly. Although the mic. So I'm just going to set that up quickly. You're not going to see me for a second while I do that quick. If you don't mind me just popping out and sorting out the volume on it. It's so difficult to get these things right. Are you closer with group 3? That's good, man. Sorry, I'm just finding the devices here quickly. 1, 2, 3. That should be a bit better. We'll see when we get the races done. I've put it up 2 notches. It's almost all the way to the top. So we'll see how we go from there. Just let me know how it goes. Just send me a thumbs up. Okay, is that better? Good. I always cringe because sometimes I have a look at my videos so I can see my race lines and things. And listening to myself, I can hear myself breathing, and wow, it's just horrendous. I'm going to change the car though. I'm going to try to do it with something else instead. I'll try with a little Clio. I can't remember how this car goes actually. We just have a look at the settings. Sports mediums. Hopefully that's okay. We're in the race limits of 500, so that's where we need to be. Have you got those little pod headphones. I was trying to use mine, but the mic isn't very good on them, so they sound quite muffled. Eventually, I just got fed up because well, the PlayStation mic is really good on the camera, but maybe too good because it picks up everything. Picks up anything that's going on outside, everything through the house. But the others are not that good. They're the in-ears. So anyway, so I decided just to buy the PlayStation 1, and hopefully it's decent. I haven't actually listened to anything back yet. Let's see how this Clio does out here. I can really feel it's definitely better because this is one of the cars that I've bought and modified. That Megane was a standard car or a stock car. Come on, Alpine, move aside. Yeah, it's horrible hearing your breathing and everything. I did a race the other day with and I did the commentary. Sounds like I need an oxygen mask. I definitely think this is better, this car. You can feel the gearbox is sportier, the handling is a lot better, so hopefully that means I can easily get this one won. Oh, a bit hairy through there. Are you doing the manufacturer's challenge? Because I haven't even looked at it. I did one once, but that was about a year ago. I drove for Porsche. I didn't do them any favors. Now Wayne, just to remind me, I think you're in the States, aren't you? I think you're in America. Not sure where in America you are, but it's really glad to have you in, so thanks for making me feel not so lonely out here. Oh, Florida. That's nice, man. I've never been to the States, but the only thing I know about Florida is that you've got, I think you've got the Everglades there somewhere, and then some people have issues with alligators and things if they live closer to the waterways. I suppose Florida's a big place, it can't all be the same. 30 miles from Miami. We've actually got family that stays in the States, but they're in Kentucky. They're Kentucky side. It's my wife's uncle. He's one of the smart boys. He is like engineering for aeronautical stuff, and he's done some work for some of the NASCAR teams as well, developing parts with them and so on. But I think Kentucky's... Where's Kentucky? That is that kind of more central but slightly to the west? I really don't know American geography very well, so I'm not sure which car to try next, actually. You're about 4 miles from the ocean. Yeah, that's when we were staying in South Africa. We were really close to the ocean as well. The funny thing is, you stay close to the ocean, but you never actually end up going, because like, I can go next week. You know, I was like, I don't feel like getting sand in the car, so I'll go next week. And you end up never going to the beach. It's just quite funny, because we moved from Johannesburg to Durban. Obviously, Johannesburg's landlocked. And we thought, we'll be at the beach every weekend, but I think we were there for 5 years. We probably went 10 times. But yeah, we had a nice pool there at the house. So nice thing was, really hot day. Get home from work, you just climb out the car and just walk straight in the pool. Work clothes and all. It's just nice and hot. I suppose it's quite similar there, isn't it? In Florida, it's got quite a warm, hot, and humid climate, isn't it? It's the impression I get. Ooh. Sorry, I'm going to try and read that. You hate the beach for that reason as well. Yeah, get the sand. That fine sand gets into everything, and you know, you find it weeks later. I used to enjoy swimming though in the ocean. You get nice big waves on the South African east coast in Durban. You get lots of those like surfer type dudes. Like, woof, that was an interesting line. Oops. This is why I was saying, Wayne, I probably don't... It's probably not the best thing for me to be online with the guys, because I do something like that, and then somebody else's race is probably completely ruined. You know, once I can actually race properly and decently, I might stick my head in again. You know, it's really nice racing with the guys, but you know, people's patience can only last so long before, you know, they start losing their rag. Yeah, he grew out of it. The thing is, I've got quite a light complexion too, so a little bit of sun, I turn into a lobster, and then I peel like a lizard, you know. And then it's all white underneath as well, so whiter than before. So So it really is no good for me. I tell you what, when we got to Scotland, going to the beach was something really different. You know, you go out and the waves are literally maybe 6 inches tall, if you can call them waves. You know, when we're coming from, you know, 6, 10, 12 foot waves. So, and it's like 10 minutes in the water out here, and they need to fetch you with an ambulance because of hypothermia, as opposed to like waters of like 25, 26, 27 degrees Celsius. But the beaches here are really tranquil too. You don't have like millions and millions of people there. Oh. We're actually going to the Isle of Man in November for my niece's wedding. I'm feeling like quite excited to get out there, because obviously the TT happens there, that insane bike race. We're not going to see any of it because it's not going to be on at the time, but it'd be just nice to go out there and see the place where it happens. Hey Mutley, how are you doing? Sorry, I didn't even realise you were here. Apologies, mate. I was too busy yakking. And so yeah. So thanks for popping in, guys. It's really cool to see you guys. So you had you've got a 14-foot boat, and you've been in 8-foot waves with that. I don't know if I would do too well with that. The only time I've been out on the water was twice. For my honeymoon with my wife, we went out. We took a cruise from Durban. We were supposed to go to Bazaruto, but a couple of weeks before they'd had a succession of tropical storms, so the hotel was completely smashed to bits. So we ended up anchoring off the Portuguese islands off Mozambique, and we were there for a few days, just on the boat the whole time. But what we do is jump on the little dinghies and go out to the beaches, and you know, obviously you had all the touristy kind of things to do, like had a speedboat or a powerboat that would pull those banana boat things that you sit on and hang on to, and they try to whip you off. So, yeah, my wife and I actually managed to stay on, but we had no skin left on the inside of our knees, you know, from clenching onto that banana boat. But yeah, and the other time was in South Africa. We went to the Vaal Dam, and some friends of our parents when I was little, around about 10 years old or so, and they had a small little yacht that they had on the Vaal Dam, and we just spent a couple of nights on that boat, and getting off again, you feel like your legs are even after a couple of days. So yeah, fun times, man. So 25-foot boat. So yeah, that must be quite interesting. Getting out there, I wouldn't like to be on a storm at sea. Not a chance. So right, okay. So we've tried all the front wheel drives now. What is this? It's a mid-engine rear-wheel drive. That's too far up on the PP scale, though. The Alpine, I don't know if that thing is absolutely terrible. I try to soup that thing up, but it's completely undrivable. I can't get anything done with it. So I'll have a look at this and see if I can change settings and drop it down to 500. Just give that a bash. So I absolutely ruined the classic Alpine. 516, so we're still a bit high. 505. 498. I think that's about as close as we can get without 531. It's not going to allow us in for 531, 500.31. So we'll leave it at that. I think we'll try with this car. 25-foot boat. That's seriously, it's quite big, man. So did you actually spend sleep on it at sea, and or it's just kind of stay at a marina and you so yeah. Sorry, I didn't see if you answered me, Wayne. Sorry, I was busy driving. Have you guys entered the manufacturer's challenge at all? And I don't even know if you can still. Yeah, I know it says it's only suggested. I try to keep it to that 500 mark, that I can test my skills. But what I did find before was I was doing one of the races and I just could not get past third place. I couldn't get into second or first, and I was racing against this car, the Alpine, which was always winning, and then it was the Mercedes A-Class, and those are both standard or stock a lot higher than the recommended PP that they gave you. So you had to be really good to win it. I wouldn't say you can't win it, but I couldn't. So I thought I was going to be able to win that with the Clio, but I wasn't. The radicals with Malkovich. I've seen that Malk did put something up to say that is that a composition that he's running? I was asking about there's a manufacturer's challenge that's up on the online races. I'm not sure how it works. I think it's like time trials or something, and then I actually really don't know. I did one look, but that was about a year ago, so I'm not sure what it entails. I think you do races and you race live against other people, but where you come in the race gives you points for the manufacturer that you've chosen to drive for. So that Renault 5. It's like just exactly where I wanted to be on the track. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what it is that Malkovich is doing. I saw there was like a ticket thing, and he was saying, advertising that there's like a race cup or something. I didn't really see it because I was kind of in a rush to get on today and start doing some racing. So I'm quite bad like that though, because I really don't like reading too much. Mainly because my eyes are a bit screwy now, and I have to like hold things miles away so I can actually see them. My wife gets cross with me because she'll want to show me something on her phone, and she'll put it in front of me, and I have to like grab her hand and pull it further away and pull my head back. It's just me. You really look like an old man. I'm getting there. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm not really old. I might look it with my silver beard, but I don't feel like a fossil. So are you doing quite a lot of the dailies now, Matley? Because I don't really normally do them. I started to get quite frustrated doing them because I just wasn't doing very well. Although I tried to break early and get apexes, and I felt like I was getting punted a lot, and you know, I was getting to the stage where I actually wasn't enjoying the driving, you know, which is obviously why we do this. You know, you do it because you want to enjoy it. Not if you just start feeling like it's not worth it anymore, you know, because. But I think it's probably not a good way to look at it, because, you know, in order to progress you need to get through those grindy bottom stages, and I suppose I'm just not that good at reading what's going on the track, you know, with other people out there and what they're doing, and compensating for that. I'm kind of so focused on what I'm doing that I'm not watching the mirrors properly and not watching the radar. I still have a problem with that, you know, looking at the radar. I really do it. Unless I can hear a car's close, then I have a look at the radar, but I'm not constantly making a habit of looking at it. Oh, okay, yeah. What my mate Davey does is he's gone up to B level, B rating. He doesn't. What he does is he has a look at it, just sees what the track is, and then he practices it on custom races. Gets used to the track, and then he goes and he doesn't do a quali for it. So he's used to the track and he just gets on. That kind of, and he says basically he ends up like anywhere between the first top 5 in most of the races he enters. So, because I suppose they don't know where to grade you because you haven't actually done a qualifying, so you end up racing against people that sometimes are not at the same level, levels below you. So I'm going to pop these up to 80. see what, at least it's 516, so we're a little bit over. I don't think that's outrageous. So we'll try that and see. Yeah. The thing is, the further you move up on the scale, obviously you're D, then C, then B, then A, and the better the drivers are. So the less likely you are to get mangled, you know, so it's just getting there. So yeah. Yeah, I think the problem with this game is that you get a false sense of how good you are racing against the AI. When you actually end up racing against real people, you realize you're really not that good at all. You know? Unless you're somebody like Rory or somebody like that who's just, or Jack Kobe, you know, who's just really good at everything. I think there probably is an element of, you know, real life racing. If you've actually been in a car on track, seeing lines like comes naturally. Are you at sea level now? Um, 60 races to get to sea. Is that good? Because I don't know. I don't even know how many races I've done. C is D in the UK. Oh, is it different for different regions? I suppose the UK is obviously a lot smaller than in the US, so maybe that's got something to do with it. It's just, unless I'm talking nonsense, but I would have thought it's I'm off again. Too much yakking. It can't be because there's too many people. You know, it's got to be because of timing. I don't know. I'm still learning this game, but how does that work? Because look, I did race a few, and I managed to get to D level S. quite quickly. I just can't progress past that. I think it was a case of okay, there is a certain amount of skill involved that I have got, and that is better than a level E. So I managed to win races, or not win races, but get enough points to move up into level D. But I've kind of reached my cap at level D driver rating S. Yeah, I suppose UK and Europe would be grouped together in one place. Yeah, it's probably going to be similar to what they've got how they got the tracks laid out. You've got basically Asia, Oceania, which is Australia at the east. Then we've got Europe and the UK, and then the Americas, I'm presuming. Yeah. If you can average 25 to 30% top 5, you should gradually move up DR, driver rating. Yeah. It's weird though, I can't I can't seem to do anything. I don't know. The thing is, I get nervous on track when I've got other people on track. The AI is fine because if you hit somebody, who cares? It's an AI. But when it comes to racing with somebody else, they're looking for driver ratings as well. They're looking to improve, and if you're knocking people off, yeah, not the best. So, like France, I'm still struggling. I'm wondering if I shouldn't try something else now, because I think this might be getting a bit boring for people if they're watching or not. But you say you get used to it. I hope so. Yeah, because I was racing before, and I can't remember if it was someone from Europe. It might have been a Spaniard. I see this message come up. Imbecile, imbecile, imbecile. Alright, okay. Obviously I'm not as good as I thought. What I actually really like doing with the game is driving against, like if I drive a group 4, I'll drive the next level up. What I was doing was progressing through it. I'd race Group 4 against me, driving a Group 4 against Group 4 Pro. Then I'd move up to Group 3 Intermediate, and then Group 3 Pro, and then Group 2 Intermediate. But I think things have got a bit different since the update. I want to just have a look and see. If you don't mind me doing that, I want to jump into a Group 4 car and maybe do a Group 4 and try that, because I haven't done it in a while. So yeah, that's the thing. They're also learning, but I suppose that's where the frustration comes in. Other people are getting knocked all around, and eventually tempers start getting a bit frayed. There we go. See, this is what I was doing. Group 4 training, Group 3 rivals in Brazil. So I'll just have a look here quickly. So the category is group. I've got a Group 4 car, but the group I'm racing against is Group 3, but they're on intermediate. And then I had fuel stops also. But what I'll do, because should I leave the fuel stops on? We'll try that. Let's have a look and see how. Because then we're comparing apples with apples, what it was and what it is now. BOP is off, so we're not being bumped up to a Group 3 kind of level. It's like going to a party with strangers. You won't ever see them again. That's true, man. Cool. Yeah. But I suppose some guys are quite selective as well. They'll only do daily races that on tracks that they like. But like, I don't know if some people just go on every day and no matter what track it is, they just give it a bash, you know. I'm going to stay with the mediums actually, because what I found is the softs are really soft. They seem to, maybe it's just because I drive badly, but they really get eaten through really quickly. And I did a bit of a practice thing the other day, and it was just my tyres were gone and I still had half a tank of fuel. The thing is with driving against these intermediate drivers, sometimes they make the most hilarious of crashes. But oof, I was definitely not on the right line. As you can see by that little red flag giving me a penalty. When I told Mitchell that this is what I do to give myself practice, he ran the same races against the Group 3s, but he ran against the Group 3 pros, and he said he was making up a few places here and there. He never gets to the front, but it is quite challenging. Oh dear. Whoops, I'm getting my headphones all tied up here. That was a bit unfortunate. We're making up some ground. Oh, you just at work. Yeah, great man. Maybe we can catch up a bit later on. I'm lucky I got some holidays. We're going to cram in some racing today because it's not very often that my wife and I get to have holidays at the same time. So if she's off, I'm probably not going to be on the PlayStation too much. Wow, okay. What time is it there, Wayne? Is it really early in the morning now, I'm presuming? I always find it a bit disorientating going the other way around, because I've got a friend of mine stays in Australia, and they're 11 hours ahead where he is. So trying to actually have a time when we can have a decent conversation between the two of us is quite tricky. I think if I do well enough here, I might actually just try to stick these guys onto professional and see how far we can get up the order, because at the moment they are sort of picking them off pretty easy as intermediates. Too much gas there. Pushed me really deep. Oops. So you're up at 4. Oh wow. So 6:47 right now. It's really early in the morning. 4 AM. That's when I have to get up and I'm going to work. So left that too late, and well, it's a combination of bad driving that, because whacked on the brakes way too early. Then I let off when I realised I let off for too long. Really slided this car around. Oof. Okay. Oh, you've been retired for 12 years. No. Nice. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm too busy reading. Let's see that I'm... How terrible is this? There's no gaps for me, so I have to just wait. Well, there are 10 laps left, so it's going to be a challenge now to see how much further up the order we can actually get. I've done it again. I don't know, Wayne, do you feel that with the new physics the cars slide out a lot more easily than they did before? I was finding that, well, I thought even driving with the racing softs on, you can actually get it loose and sideways and spun around even. Far more easily than it was before. Slow down, consistent. I'm not getting the feel for these mediums. But that said, I was braking at the point where I would normally, if I had the softs on, so that was my fault. But you see there, even on the power there, well, the wheel wasn't turned. It wasn't turned badly, but you still got the tail wanting to slide out. If you smell wood burning, it's me thinking too hard and failing. Right off the... So we went all the way up the hill. I take my time. Getting a little too anxious about being so far behind. 11 seconds. Although, considering how many times I've crashed, I don't think that is too bad. Oh man. Correction. Yeah, I think you might be right. Let's retry that. I'll start from scratch because that's got a little bit too crazy. Just going to try and roll a little bit more. I see what you mean, Wayne. Just taking it easy. I can kind of get it stuck in my mind. It's like it's a race. You got to gun it. You're going to gun it the whole way. Maybe not the right mindset to have. Just lifting up a little as I get onto those curves because... Oh no, overcooked it there. Not watching the brake markers. Don't normally go to go down into first through there. Oh, whoops. Now, Wayne, you might know better than me. If you slow down and you race at a slower pace, do these cars, the AI cars, do they slow down as well? Are they like compensating for your lap time? So they kind of calculate how they're driving on your average speed? That's 75. Oh, I've got it around. Hard on the brakes. It just slid all the way through. There's that noisy Mazda. See, this is why I'm asking, because I thought the Group 3s would be significantly faster than a Group 4. That was about the 75 mark. In 10th, 4 laps down. Might be a little bit long, this race. Particularly if just braking early so I can time this attack out of here. Trying to stay out of his door. I don't normally go down to first there, but it's actually working better. Whoa. Ignore chat. Oh no. they're braking for tyres, or one of them is at least. Oh. I know that was a bit early. I know you said about 75 mark, but I was probably closer to 90 there. Did that last time too. I'm not getting that one done right. Oh no. It doesn't turn as tight as I thought it would. I thought I'd just run next to the track and wait for these two to get past. Well, they took me right into the middle of the track. Not watching the fuel. Oh, how do you crash in pit lane? Oh my word. Right, okay, the tyres are kind of finished. I'm going to... The mediums seem to work better. Aussie, how you doing, pal? So, I've got Wayne in from Florida and you in from Australia, so opposite ends of the world. Or I can't remember, are you an Australian in the UK? I can't remember if you're out in Oz or not. Yeah, even at 100. Oh, okay, right, that's good. But there's definitely a big change with the physics. Definitely. And I've got a penalty. Just gonna let it pass. I hate having those penalties just sitting there. It's like, okay, I know I'm not that great, but it's got that reminder standing in the middle of the screen. There's a little bit, but I'm still off there. Really settled on what to do with this car's shifts as well, because I know with the McLaren you can short shift it. I'm not sure if you get better acceleration with this one if you... Wow. Sliding on for miles and miles. Right. I was just worried there were other cars coming through there. I couldn't see on the radar. I hope you had your eyes closed there. Oh, I've gone spun it again. See how long it slides out for. Oh. I'm sure it wasn't that bad before. The Germans giving me the bot 4 here. Well, I'm talking about the car being German. I'm not sure. Oh no, man! What am I doing? How? It's your fault, Ozzy. I could have blamed it on something. I was in 9th at one stage. Right, it's going to take it easy because that's when I was doing better. See, I'm on that curb, and that curb flicks me up all the time. Oh, first would be nice. There we go. See, this is why I'm asking if their speed compensates for your average time, because I really don't think that I should be in a Group 4 overtaking Group 3s like that. Sorry, I'm not reading the chat. Okay, go. McLaren 650S Group 3. They just ate it alive. Is that because it's on intermediate? This is how I try to train myself. What I do is, like I'll race now against I'll race a Group 4, but I'll race against Group 3 intermediates. Then the rule is, if I can get in the top 10, the next race I bump them up to Group 3 professional, and then I'll see how I do. And then after that I do my Group 4 against Group 2 intermediates after that. There's theoretically, they should be better, particularly with the professional side of things. So the aim is to try to get as far up the pack as possible, because what I think the AI does is what I think the AI does is it's kind of makes it each car ahead of you is slightly more difficult until you get to the one in the front, which is obviously the most difficult to pass. And if you're driving against cars that are a group above, the theory is that you'll be up against a pack of cars that are more like trying to race against people, because their skill levels in most cases are better than mine. So right, so 3 laps left after we cross the line here. We're in 9th. Oh dear. Managed to do a full 360 there. Back into 10th. Well, so much for taking it easy. I need to back off on the throttle more going through the turns. Tend to be a bit too heavy-footed. Get it right now and again, but we're going to fall down now, I think, though, because I'm going to need to go into the pits with some juice and tires. So oh, okay, so it does actually compensate for how you're running your race. So it's going to make it as tight as possible at number 1, but all the others should be easier to pass. So yeah. It's weird. Just need to fix my seating position. Okay, so so you're saying it's best I use a group 3 with it But what Mitchell was saying though is that he also tried it, but he raced the Group 4 against the Group 3 professionals, and he said he could only get a couple of passes done. So I don't think it'll allow you to win if you're racing against the professional level. Oh, cut the track. Oh, okay, so you're saying Mitchell always has a trouble with Group 3. Sorry, Ozzy, I did see that you wrote a couple of messages. I will read them. There we go. Okay. Okay, Ozzy says he is in Australia. I'm not getting things mixed up. And he does also feel that there's a massive change. But you like it as well. I think, yeah, I'm still trying to decide whether I like it or not. I think the thing is, if it's more realistic, then we should be liking it more anyway, because at least we know that it's closer to the real thing. So, but with my racing style, I need all the help I can get, so which is probably why I'm not enjoying it as much as I should. But that's it. You know what, after a couple of races you think, well, you know what, you're just going to kind of get to the flow anyway. Then Wayne says, yeah, the AI in the game gives you every chance to win, but you have to be consistent, so you have to take your time, which is something I'm bad at, because I just want to gun it the whole time. Because the idea is, if you're in a race, you absolutely thrash it to try and get to the front, which is not working for me, so I need to change my way of thinking with the races. Group 3 you say, huh? I did 3 stops. Where did I finish? I didn't even see what position I came in. Where was it? 10th. So I did get 10th. I'd like to try that theory out against and see how I do with against Group 3 professional. Wayne, what do you think? But I'll drive the same car. Do you think that's a good idea? I want to see if it makes, if they obviously if there's a threshold to how bad they will allow the cars to be as the Group 3s, because obviously you don't want to jump in there with a Mini and then everything is, you know, like a 1960s Mini, and then everything is dumbed down to the point where the Mini can actually win the race. Let's load it up again and we'll have a look. Say, let's go to the settings and drive Group 3 Professional, and I'll keep the NSX and see. But what I'll do is shorten the race. BOP off, so it's not going to try to even them out. What do you think, Wayne? Give that a try. So it gives you roadblocks to overcome. Yeah, I'm just interested to see that are some of the roadblocks now out of reach because we've chosen cars that are more powerful. But either. Well, let's run the. Where are they? Where's the Group 4s? Jump into Group 4, race Group 4, Professional. How many laps did we say? 8. Tyre wear and fuel, we can leave them the same as 7 and 8. At least there should be at least one stop then, I think. What I did notice though is there's quite a big jump in between racing the Group 4 Professionals as opposed to racing the Group 3 Professionals. The prize money is bigger, so I'm sure it must be more challenging because they wouldn't give you more money if it's going to be at the same level, right? So anyway, let's see how we do. I like the Group 4s anyway. They're really cool cars. I actually might be along the same lines as Mitchell with these because or the Group 3s. Ooh. So the Hyundai tapping the brakes there. I left that way too late. I think I should restart that. That was unfair, but anyway, we'll stay on the outside here. We'll take our licks. Just going to let that penalty wind its way out. Back to last. The Mazdas are all over the place. Stick it right in the inside here. Don't want to bump anybody off. having to counter steer there. Very nearly did my signature slide out. See what I mean? Is it just... Is this too easy, or... Well, I suppose you're only mid-pack, so we'll find out later if we can win it. I suppose what I was hoping for with the new update was that we'd have AI that is a lot more challenging. Because it's one thing I felt a little cheated with having PS4 is that I don't get the tracks with Sophie on them, because obviously that's supposed to be next level. Oh, brake too late. Oof, barely managed that. We'll let them Aston through. Yeah, the 100 mark, Wayne, definitely working better than... Although, say that and go straight off. Oof. Man. It was a miracle I saved that. Halfway through, position 5, should say. I really mangled that one. Got that wrong. You can feel when you get it wrong, don't you? Can't you? This Mustang's making a nuisance of itself. Oof. That's me turning in too much too early. Get the run on him through here. Oh no! Shut it again. I'm gonna get a penalty there, I'm sure of it. Don't rush after the last turn. I tend to do that. I just think you can just plant your foot down and go for it. So what am I putting in for? Only one lap. I don't know if I've crossed the finish or not. Oh no, I'm thinking about it too much. But my pit crew's too good. So we are over the finish line, so we've got 2 laps and a 3-second penalty. Too deep. Are we going to get some fuel stops here for these guys? Oh man, Alpha all over the place. Make up your mind. see what you mean. So, but that's actually so much fun though, driving. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm kind of thinking that they might have. I don't know if they kept the AI the same level, or if they've improved them or not. Yeah. So we only managed to get 4. Oh, it's 4th, not 3rd. Did I have a penalty? I don't. Well, I suppose that's not too bad. Pit sooner. I tend to do that. I don't know why. I just kind of stay out as long as possible until it tells me, "Oh, you better come in now." But I wasted time there too, putting in too much fuel. I actually quite enjoyed that. Yeah. So, I honestly thought I was sorry for hitting that. I honestly thought I was giving myself some seriously good training for racing against the higher level cars. Obviously not. Well, Ozzy, thanks so much for popping in, mate. I really appreciate you having a look. I know it must be really late there now. Well, you're about 11 hours ahead of us, aren't you? I think what is it now there? 1 o'clock in the morning, or close to 1. Anyway, he's probably off already. Okay. Should we do a different track with that? I actually quite enjoyed doing that race. I like Laguna Seca, but I don't want to do that too much. You don't want to drive it to death and then eventually you start not liking it. Watkins Glen. So Monza. I like Spa. Yeah, I really like Goodwood. That is such a cool track. I like racing. It's probably because I watch Goodwood and I watch their members meetings. And they got the Mustangs and the old Mustangs from the 60s and the big Falcons, and racing against the Minis and the Cosworths and so on. Those are really cool. Sardinia, is that your favourite? The road track. I'll go out there. Drag Fury gave me some pointers out on the Nürburgring, and it improved my driving quite a lot. So I think I'll jump out here and do some races with you on this one. Do I not have one in here? I need to have a look and see what the track looks like to know if I've done it before. How many laps do you think, Wayne? What is a decent race length? 10. I always find the 3 is too short. So this is your favorite track. 71,000. 10 start. I always start at the back. I prefer that for some reason. POP off. I think it's probably because you always just start there with all the arcade races when we were kids growing up. You always started at the back. Real. I always put everything on real as well. Tire wear rate. I put it on 8 and 8. I think that's where we were last time. And then fuel flow rate, I normally just double whatever I put in as fuel. So this will be 16. So do you do this twice every day? But do you do it on one of those championship races, or do you just do it on like this on the custom races? I think what I'll do is I'm going to leave it on. I'm in the Group 4 car, but I'll leave it on random and professional, because that'll kind of put everything and anything on there that's competitive with this car, I'm presuming. So I'll just do that quickly. Shortcut penalties, weak, wall collision, no, correct vehicle course, off, car collision penalty, on. When says okay. I'll recognize the track once I get on it. I think there are certain ones you know what you're in for. But I need to actually see it before I realize which track it is that I'm on. With some of them, like Spa, obviously I know. Nürburgring I know. Laguna Seca I know. To a certain extent at least. Right. So I have put it in as 10 laps. I think I turned in on the Aston. I'm not watching the radar again. Surprised I didn't get a penalty there. I thought I'd cut there. two Renaults having a bit of an argument. Come on, get it right, get it right. Clipping it. Sorry, gentlemen. Don't see many people driving that Sirocco. Got that really badly wrong. Again. Wow. Okay, now I don't know where the pits are. Is this here? Yeah. Don't recognize this track at all. I think I'm going to need to change these. Maybe next time, I don't know. Before the 100 every turn, okay, because I'm getting that really wrong. All the time. I'm hoping these tyres are going to last. Oh, okay, that one maybe I need to do a little bit more. Oh no, wakey wakey. Didn't brake at the 100 again. Can see some cars. Be too careful now. Not feeling it. Oh dear. Penalties. Oh. My word. Handbrake turn before the 10. Apologies for the comedy show, Wayne. Oh my word. going to switch to the map view for a second, for a bit, to see if that helps. Goodness. That was just luck. A bit too late on that one. Okay, this is going to take time to change tyres. What have we got? Lap 9 and 10 left. Or is it 8, 9 and 10? Yeah, the tyres are munched. I've just put enough in for 3 laps, so I'm not sure if I needed 3 or not. It's only 9 and 10. Shouldn't have tapped off the brakes. somehow I don't know if I'm going to have 8 positions. Again, I did it. Same corner. Oh. Sorry, Wayne. It must be painful to watch. There we go, the guides are finished. That was accidental. It shouldn't have been twisting around like that. Oh dear. Right. I think you're just being nice by saying that. It's quite a nice track. It's quite flowy as well. So once I get the hang of it, I think it'll be quite good. So. Should I try that one again? I don't even see how much money we won there. We almost had 1 million credits. That's from today only because I didn't have much in the bank. When we started off today, I was only... Come on, guys. Oh, oh dear. Here we go again. Sorry, Wayne, I have to start that again, man. Then this is... No, if it starts like that, then you know. I'm just gonna follow the crowd here. Who's that Ferrari driver? He's driving like me. How did I spin it out today? I was like, so slow. But now we're in reverse. Oh. I'm trying to look for your advice here, Wayne, and probably the worst points on the track to be looking at the chat. Penalty. My word, man. There's not even any other traffic around me anywhere. Oh man. I don't think I'm going to be improving on this time, on that position, if I drive like this. Looking at the chat again. I don't know how I'm getting that turn wrong every time. Right. Trying to concentrate really hard here. Almost. Wow, it wasn't me that time. Too slow. Rather be a little more careful and not run off the track. .9 seconds behind the Aston Martin. No, I particularly went through there on no throttle. Gave the position back to the Aston Martin. Almost did it again. Right, at least I'm not the only one going in. I'm not changing the tyres. Hopefully I'll be able to get out there and take a win one day. I'm not the only one coming in at least, so taking that as a positive. Oops. Wayne's telling me I should have changed tyres, and I didn't. No, man, what are you doing? I can't see the chat anymore either because I've got some big thing that's like an advert or something that's popped up across the entire thing. I just bit my finger all the way around. Oh dear. This is just insane how badly I'm driving. think there's a bit of frustration kicking in now too. Because of some of the mistakes that are happening here are just beyond reason. There it is again. I'm gearing one too many down, and I think it's locking up the transmission as it's something like that. I don't know how to explain what I think I'm doing there. I should be way out wide when braking for that one. Very concerned now because Wayne said I should have changed the tyres, and I should be looking after them now. No, why am I going on the grass? In the gravel. There's no way out of this now. Oh no. Wayne. I think we need to give this up as a bad joke. Because after those spins, I've got no tyres left either. I've butchered Wayne's favourite race. Nightmare, that's all I can say. I hadn't even typed that in. That was just terrible racing. There's just no two bones about that. Oh my word. I did this so I could make myself feel better. It's about how badly I race against real people, and that's it's even worse than oh man. So yeah. Phew, I've actually been online for quite some time now. What is it, almost 4 hours? I think it's probably about time for me to jump off. But Wayne, thanks so much for popping in and giving me some pointers. I can definitely see where I'm going wrong on the track. I think I am battling with the new physics quite a lot, though. I think it spins out a lot more easily with my driving style. I need to be a little bit more cautious when putting my foot down. But have a look at the 485k race. Oh, that one there. Okay, touring car 800. That's for group 3s then, obviously then, hey, because my group 4 is only 694. Or do you race this one with a group 4? Let's have a look and see what my group is. The 650. You know what? Drax said I should try the Beetle. I haven't. I have driven it like a little bit with him, but I need to just buy tires for it. Then I want to try and see what it's like. But I'm presuming I'm going to need to go with mediums because the softs just don't last. Particularly with the way I drive. 767. I use a GR2. I actually don't have a GR2 yet. I haven't bought one. I had the Audi in my previous. Hey Drac, how you doing? We were just talking about you. So, as soon as I clicked on the Beetle, you arrived. I was saying you were telling me that I need to try this Beetle out. So I put some mediums on it because I'm racing so badly. I'm quite ashamed of what I just did. So 15 laps of this one, so it's a bit longer than the one we just did. But the one I did was a custom race. So not sure what to expect with this one. But I'm hoping the BOP is not on for the Beetle for this one, because I need an advantage of some sort. I was just telling everybody I don't want to do the dailies because I'm so bad at them. But I know it's something I probably should do, because I want to have that feather in my cap that I'm not a D driver anymore, but I can't get past the D level. Right, let's see if I can get your Beetle. I'm wondering with this demon scarab is going to munch through all the tires even quicker than anything else. Wow. Okay. This is what I was telling Wayne. I'm too hard on the pedal, and this car is definitely not going to play games. Gonna have to short shift it. Man, this is a handful, Jack. I don't know how you do it. I'm used to something a little bit more civilized. My word, man. My brain can't compute what's coming up next quick enough. I must. Jack is saying I have to do the daily races for him. I'm sure there are better places for you to find comedy shows, Mr. Fury. gentle throttle. Yeah, I think I'm afraid of this thing. I'm not even making up time on the others, or very little. Hitting the brakes, I shouldn't have there. Whoa! That wasn't even hard on the throttle. I can see somebody, so the AI is feeling sorry for me and telling somebody to hang back. Let's stay out and Do I need to change tyres? I'm going to do it just in case. Leaner fuel mix. Like, I think I need to water it down. With real water. That's one thing I actually never really play with, is the fuel mix. I'll try that quickly. That's a bit better. Had to tame a beetle. 11 seconds behind him. That's a long way to be behind. 1/3 through the race. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit less angry now. It's a lot more like a Tyrannosaurus. At the moment. As opposed to a flaming dragon. But man, I'm braking through there. I shouldn't be braking at all through there. This is basically a masterclass on how not to race. So if there's anybody watching that wonders whether they should give this a shot and are afraid to do so, you can't be worse than me. So hit it. Oh. Whose idea was it for me to get in the Beetle? Oh man, this thing is wild. can't believe this thing is dumbed down as far as it can go on the fuel mix. I don't know. I made up 1 second on them. Wayne says he does this race to make money. Nice, quick, easy races to grind through to line the bank account. I'm 20 seconds behind the guy last. I got skills. It takes skill to be this bad, man. Because what's his best time? 1:39. I'm like 15 seconds off that. Well, I'm not as bad as 15 seconds, but 5's bad enough. Or 6. Oh, got it seriously wrong again. The amount of times I have to reverse in a Group 3 race is quite insane. How's work been today, Drac? Doesn't matter what car I'm in, I get that turned wrong. And how the twins, well, how all 4 of your kids? On holidays now, so wow. Man, I barely held that. Well, we're down to 9 seconds behind them, so we have chopped down that 22 seconds a little bit. So whether I should be proud of that or not, I don't know. Well, this is a testament to how good Wayne Schneider is, because I can't keep up with the guy last. This race is Wayne's moneymaker. Down to 8 seconds. Okay, we'll probably have to put tyres on. I don't know what your laugh sounds like, Wayne, but I can imagine it resounding loudly in your room or your office or wherever you are. What do I need? Oh, okay. Put in an extra lap. It's worth a fuel because of all the driving around off track that I'm probably going to be doing. When you consider that how much I've been off track, I've actually run a longer race than anyone else because I've probably run an extra 2 laps worth because of all my playing in the sand pits. Oh. Jack, no offense, but I think I'm going to choose a different car next time I race this race. You got to pick your battles, you know. Knew there was a reason why I never bought this. I'm getting blue flagged. And it's on lap 12 or 15. Right, the objective of the race has changed now. Try to be lapped as little as possible. I can see him in the rear view. Oh! Look at the rear view mirror, it looks far away, but look at that. It's like it's right there. Go away! I don't want to be lapped. Ah, it's not going to happen like that. Not quite the race I was envisioning in my head. Ah! I'm going to see if I can get close enough to the back of this Audi to see if M. Grady is Tichney. I've seen that face a couple of times in the races. Oh no, it's not going to happen now. I'm sure that M. Grady is Tichney. If it's not him, there is another driver. Oh, he has a Supra now too, just to hit another. Give me another kick. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Oh! Well, I think what we're doing here is just showing you how good Wayne Schneider actually is. Have to do 2 stops anyways. The car is okay, perhaps use softs. I think I'll have to be soft in the head to use that again. That thing's crazy. Anyway, that thing is insane. And I had it on fuel map 6. Oh, that was crazy. Track attack required. Yes, I think that's probably the case. That's what I called Drax classes when he showed me how to do the Nürburgring. I called it the Drac attack. So he's asking me if I need a Drac attack for this for this track. I think I do. I'm gonna I don't know if I should have just pressed retry, and I don't know. I think I would have been able to change the car there. I don't know why I'm battling with that track that much too. I shouldn't be. Let me get into, let's try the McLaren. I kind of do race that quite well. I'm afraid to say that now because I think the mediums. Oh yes, you're saying that I need to do 2 stops anyway, so I might as well just put the softs on. But with my driving, I may end up having to do 3 with the softs. We'll see what happens. Wayne Snyder says 3. Yeah, I'll definitely have to do 3, I think, if I use the softs. Have you ever tried using the 2 different compounds? Like using a harder one for the front, if your front tires wear quicker. Like for front wheel drives, it's normally the case. So you put a harder compound on the front and the softer one at the back. I don't know if that'll help, because the thing is, once you come into the pits you have to take a full set of whatever it is. Where are we with this? Right, I don't need to change anything. I think Group 2 was actually easier, that's right. I had, on my previous profile, I had a couple of Group 2 cars, and I did better with those, even though they are quicker. They seem to handle a lot better in general, even with being a lot quicker. Let's see how we do with the McLaren. Just testing out to see the grade of sand that they used in the gravel traps, just to make sure it is up to scratch and it is going to be able to stop the cars. It looked pretty good to me, so I think we're in good hands if we go off the track. Barriers are solidly built. Whoever the contractor was gets an A+ from me. It wasn't the Beetle, it's the driver. Oh! Nicely solidly built barrier there too. Somebody's got to check them. Oof, man. This car's definitely a lot heavier than the Beetle, man. I'm battling with it. I'm going to try and start that again. I come out of that corner in third. I'm not sure which one that was, sorry. Oh wow, Porsche giving me a little bit of a push. I must remember that I can short shift in the McLaren as well. Borderline, that one. Wow, they were on the brakes hard there. order brakes a lot later. Maybe that's half of the problem. I know I get that one wrong every single time. I've done it about 60 times today and I haven't been able to get that one through my skull. At least we're making the places in the McLaren. Just try to keep that as straight as possible to the last second. Whoa. Oh no, done it wrong again. $125. Yeah, I think that's about right because this is definitely heavier. Well, the Beetle is quite small, so I don't know if the 125 might be a little bit too close. Still, it might be able to. Might need to stretch it out a little. Oh no. I thought it would rotate in a bit better than it did, but felt like I got that one wrong still. Oh. Mr. Heavy Boots again. I don't know why it is, but I thought this car had 7 gears before the 100, not after. It was looking good for the beginning of the race. Things have got a little bit untidy after. Geller got it slid out. Oh no. Ooh, corner snuck up on me. Right, so we're going to have to switch those out, obviously, because they're a bit worn. What are you thinking, Wayne? And Drac, is it looking a bit better for this? I have sections where I feel like I'm doing okay, but then there's others I just don't get right, time after time after time. Oh. Like coming out of the bits. Back into last, but we're only 11 seconds behind this time, not 22, so shift up and not take them in first. I was trying to use first to kind of help me to rotate, so you think, is that better? Use first to rotate the car and then just quickly have it in for about a second or so. And then is that what you mean? You can see somebody. Oh, and eventually went all the way around. It doesn't turn very well, even though I've got it the whole way locked over. Man, all that hard work for nothing. Earlier shifted to second. Okay. But I can see by where I am, it's I'm doing something massively wrong somewhere. Oh man, I missed the gorilla foot again. Reels the other way round as well. I can only apologise. Like, am I going at it too hard? Is that what... Is that maybe what it is? No, it's just getting worse. Yeah, it's all about practice and finding the right lines and where the right point is. I thought I was in first there. I was in second already. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm actually straight enough to put the power down there, but obviously not. I was trying to unlearn how I used to race before, because I think the previous physics was a little bit less, or more tolerant, I should say. I didn't even realize that I was completely out of fuel. Right, so we're going to be quite far behind the guys now. I'm wondering if we can make any time back, or enough time back to actually not finish last. The field does go in kind of slow as well. I think that's the guys lapping me, as you can hear, going past. Must be, because I'm getting blue flags. Staying second this time. Should have maybe gone to third there. Could see that. I'm looking for another gear. I was really quick there. I braked just after the 150 mark and still went off. Oh, I'm braking there again. I'm getting disorientated, not... Don't look in the mirror when there are turns coming up. The Audi right behind me. Maybe not the quickest through there, but it was a bit smoother at least. Oh no. I didn't realise I was doing over 300k per hour. I do silly things though as well, like watching the... to see where that Audi was in the rear view mirror. Like, what could that possibly help me? And take the wall as well. Oof. Oh, crumbs. Oof. They always slam me into the GTR now to come around the corner. Oh man. I think I'd probably get death threats if I race for real. We're going to run out of fuel now too. I forgot to come in. Did he go off? How oh, he must have gone into the pits. Alright, let's see if we can stay with the Audi for this lap. How did I spin that out? I didn't even hit a curb. I've been lapped, okay. So I think I've been lapped by the entire field just about. Drive over this way. I think it's about time for me to call it a day. I think I'm getting frustrated now to not being able to do any better than a line you're behind last. Yeah, I think you're right, Wayne. I think there's a lot of things I need to watch. But yeah, I'm wondering if it's just the cars are too quick for me. I don't know, maybe that's what it is, I don't know. But anyway, it's been really good having you chatting with me and going through the races with me. I really appreciate that. And I'm sorry I absolutely slaughtered your track, and well, I made you look good at least, so there's a good there's something good to come out of it at least. But I think that's it for me for today. So thank you very much for watching and staying tuned. I really appreciate that. Very nice to have Track and Ozzy and Muttley pop in as well. But I think that's a wrap for me for today. Thanks so much for watching and tuning in, Wayne. Much appreciated. You've been here most of the time. And we'll chat to you later. Hopefully I'll drive better next time we meet. Keep well. Cheers, mate. Drive safely. Take care. We'll see you on the track. Maybe.